Here we go. Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. So you see already the production values compared to the first game. Big opening credits, an extensive backstory, the artwork, much more cinematic. We have the same options again with difficulty levels, original and easy. Is there any way we mere mortals can play this? If you have a PS3, it's on the HD collection. But aside from that, if you don't have the consoles, you could probably emulate them easily enough. But yeah, they're both a part of the HD collection. Just you access them from MGS3's main menu. Man, it's fucking warm. Let me open a window here. Okay, here we go. Check this out. These portraits, these character portraits, these were not in the original version of this game. These were redone by the legend himself, Yoji Shinkawa. These were made specifically for the re-releases, for the re-release of the game with Subsistence. So really cool. We get these nice Shinkawa portraits. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Although I don't think all of them were I think... Oh, Bad Humans. You'll probably remember. Were all of the portraits in this done by Shinkawa, or were they done by Ikuya Nakamura? I think the Snake one is based on a particular piece of Shinkawa concept art, like MGS1 concept art or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, either way, really cool redone portraits for this version of the game. In the original game, Snake was Mel Gibson. Snake had Mel Gibson's face. And Big Boss was Sean Connery. And Magnar was Einstein. And who else? They were just like ripped straight from movies. Like they just straight up took those actors' faces and slapped them onto the game. Yeah, back when you could just do that shit, I guess, and you didn't need to worry about copyright or whatever. But yeah, you go ahead and look up Metal Gear 2 original portraits, original radio portraits, and you'll see them. Like Sean Connery with the eye patch and everything. They're based off Shinkawa's art, but the pixel art is done by Jinted, aka JNT Works. Juntaro Saito. He's Nakamura's junior. Ah, right. I think I remember you posting about that before. Okay, so yeah, they weren't actually done by Shinkawa, but just yeah, based on his art. Cool, interesting. So here we go, and we have the real 140.85 this time. None of that 120 bullshit. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Snake, right on time, as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keo Marv. Snake, we've provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers. What's the radar's effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. So I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. Okay, so quite different to the original Metal Gear, right? You know, the characters don't really talk much at all in the original Metal Gear. In this game, there's back and forth between Snake and the Colonel. The dialogue is much more involved. The characters are much more fleshed out. The bosses are given backstories. The support team generally have a lot more to say. Just starting to feel more and more like the MGS that we'd come to know. Loads of new mechanics. The gameplay has been improved drastically from the original game, or at least like the core stealth experience. All right. I probably didn't need to punch him in the face, but grab that ration. Check this out. You can knock on walls and distract the enemy. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. So we can crawl in this game as well. Unbelievable. Oh! I'm forgetting how this works. I thought when they were shaking their heads and stunned, I could walk in front of them. Well, I'm wrong. Not off to a good start. Metal Gear 2 is supposed to be the one that I'm good at. The alerts in this can be really frustrating as well. Oh, where did you come from? Oh yeah, this little slot. I remember. You know what? I'm restarting. Fuck that. I'm gonna show you how it's really done. That area is a pain, waiting for the alert to die down. You know, I'm not actually sure what the differences are between difficulties, because I've only played on original. Yeah, let's pretend that didn't happen. Take 2. Use crawling to sneak through gaps. Let's wait for this guy to come up. Again, we'll punch the wall. This time we'll try and do it properly, though. We'll crawl under. Look at this shit. Look at these new mechanics. Oh, right! That was stupid. I was thinking that I punched him last time. When I saw him moving around, I forgot that I just knocked on the wall to distract him. I didn't punch him. Yeah, when you punch them, they stay stunned and you can do anything. You can walk in front of them, do anything for a good few seconds before they snap out of it. If you knock on the wall, no, they're not stunned, of course. They're just looking for you. We're just gonna follow him through. Wait for this guy to move up. As soon as he walks up, we're going to crawl through this gap in the fence. And then knock on the wall and lure him back down. Really cool, the shit you can do in this. The stealth is so much more fleshed out. You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents over and out. Shadow Moses style. This game has better stealth than MGS1 by a long shot, I think. I might even go so far as to say Metal Gear 1 has better stealth than MGS1. Let's get this handgun. Give this guy a punch and through the vents. You know, there's quite a lot of guard interaction in this game. You know, the areas are packed. You're always observing the radar, sneaking through enemies. The game kind of incentivizes a lot of cool, you know, it kind of incentivizes cool types of play, you know, sneaking into little crawl spaces and coming out, and the stun punches that you can do. It's it feels a lot more involved than what you do in MGS1. And I would say that's because that was their first time making a 3D game. You know, the jump from 2D to 3D and trying to figure all that out. I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me later. Yeah, there's the Meryl prototype. She has the same frequency as Meryl, 140.15. So here, I'm going to look at the radar right up above me. When I see this guy come down and move to the right, I'm going to move up. Give that guy a punch and through to the elevator room. Level 2. What age is Holly? I don't know, actually. Quickly grab this. This is another little mechanic in this floor that makes sound, which becomes a staple later on in MGS1, the certain types of floor that make sound. So this guy is on my tail now. Let's quickly get back over here. Maybe we don't want to know. Maybe. Fuck! I'm blaming that on you, Wexford. I Smoked Chi. Thank you for gifting a sub to Automaton Tom. Okay, that's okay. Thankfully, they don't follow me out here. Next thing we're gonna do is pick up some... I forget, a gas mask, I think, yeah. Gotta be careful with this thing. Here we use our cigarettes again. The classic strat to see where the lasers are. There's an exploit you can abuse here. If you just keep unequipping and re-equipping your cigarettes, you will never lose life. You have to keep the cigarettes equipped for a few seconds before they'll take your life away. So you can get around that by just unequipping and re-equipping, and then the timer starts again. Just like real life. Go, 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 go. Low life with the 55 months. Thank you. Ah, fuck. I should have went there. Nice. And again, wait for the lasers. Fuck, left it on for too long. Let's wait for this thing. Hey, what's up, Rack? Diddle-a, 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 diddle-a. You always have to be watching the radar just to see what's on the next screen. You can always see the screen ahead of you on the radar and see where the enemy is. Let's equip the gas mask. Foolish Foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. Kind of reminiscent of the fake Madnar in the first game. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces unit. Now, let's just see how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you've got, Foxhound. Alright, first boss. Kind of the only boss in the game that plays out like a traditional action boss. You know, it's all just about dodging and attacking. Most of the bosses after this are like puzzles. This is the only boss in the game that's not really like it. Maybe there are other bosses that aren't really like puzzles, but yeah, this one kind of stands out. Oof. He's a bit of a pain in the ass if you want to avoid taking hits. Battle-a-bam-bam, daddle-a-bam. Oh, you asshole. And I take the hit anyway. Fuck. Rusty, man. Let's call Campbell. If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Castler. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We'll pick up the tab for the info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. Black Ninja. Nobody ever heard of him until 2 years ago. His past is a total mystery. Some kind of high-tech ninja from NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment team. He's quick like a throwing star, specializing in lightning-fast attacks. Keep in mind, he's not a seasoned pro like us. He's one of them right stuff types, an astronaut. but that actually makes him tough to take down. With a pro, you know pretty much what he's gonna do, but with an amateur, who the hell knows? For now, just wait and see what he can do. That's what you're good at. I'm counting on you, cowboy. Over and out. Okay, I'll try. Ugh. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take the hit. Nice. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, man. I have to be careful. So hard to find a safe shot. Oof! Even there, that felt risky. One more. Ah! So close. Damn, I don't think I've ever had a fight with him that was that close. I'm definitely out of practice. Snake. Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider. Kyle Schneider, remember me? Schneider, you were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them, by you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us Resistance fighters and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No! You're no different. They'll forget about you too. But he wasn't like them. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home, a new family. He did. You mean, Snake, you'll understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the fucking man in the green beret. Alright, there we go. So, kind of a legendary scene, I think, in that it's the first scene that really characterizes Big Boss. First scene in the series that really gives character to Big Boss, and it's very much in line with how he's characterized later on in the series, with how characters speak of him as this, you know, godly figure, this savior. I've always figured that it was heavily inspired by Colonel Kurtz in Apocalypse Now. I'm not sure if Kojima has ever said that, but Big Boss always feels really Colonel Kurtz-esque. With this mercenary savior revered as a god. Kind of interesting as well that it's a character from a previous game returning as a ninja. I wonder was Kojima conscious of that when he did the same for MGS1, you know, Gray Fox coming back and appearing as a ninja. Wonder if that was a conscious like parallel or if it was just a coincidence. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for this guy on the radar to move. Actually, yeah, no, I don't need to. I can just walk out. He's not gonna turn there. Oof, so close. Yeah, MGS1 repeats a lot of the story beats and set pieces from this game. The stairs chase, finding a woman in the woman's bathroom. The level design and the story is significantly different. Almost completely different. But yeah, like even how we access the facility, needing to go through the vents, the first area being a tank hangar. Again, the level design is completely different. You know, the tank hangar in this doesn't really resemble the tank hangar in MGS1 at all, but it is a tank hangar. And here's the dude in the green beret. Oh, you're not going to see me there. Nice. Okay. He doesn't even turn there. I'm thinking about the second section. Yeah, so now we just follow this guy with the green beret. Mr. Stringer with the 21 months. Thank you. If you're too slow following him onto the next screen, then you have to redo the whole sequence. If he turns around before you move on to the next screen, you're fucked. And you just have to restart. And this is a long sequence as well, so it's a real pain in the ass if you do fuck it up. A little bit out of time there. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ooh, shit. Quick, 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 quick. Now he starts running. Oof, again, I was gonna move up there. Have to be careful. Hey, we did it, finally. Let's just give him a punch. And here we have this tap code. This was something where you had to utilize the game manual to get through. There was like a board and you had to like match the taps with the codes that were given to you. I can't remember. Does Campbell tell you to look in the menu or to look in the manual? It's a tap code. They were used to communicate in North Vietnamese POW camps. Before that, they were used during the Korean War. Instructions on deciphering the code should be written in the software manual. Over and out. Yeah, cool, man. Old Red with the 7 months as well. Thank you. I always forget what it is. 5-2. 5-1. Ooh. 5-1, 5-2. 81, 82. 82, I think. There we go. Dr. Madnar. Dr. Madnar is one portrait that hasn't really changed from the original game. He still looks like Einstein. More or less. I see you figured out my code. Where's Dr. Marv? It's been a while. Hey, Solid Snake? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar. How did you... Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the Tower Building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I'm late again. So Marv's in the Tower Building? Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must need you for something. And that means... Yes, Metal Gear. Snake, it is here, in Zanzibar land. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. The new improved Metal Gear is many, many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it is armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now is the only nukes in the world, and now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now you know all this. Perhaps you can guess who's behind it? Big Boss? The very same. With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Madnar, what are you gonna do? Oh no, it's this word again. The wall separating us is made of chobam armor plate. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv. Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake. My daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home. I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. All right. So there's Mr. Madnar. Let's try calling his friend, Johan Jacobson. See what he has to say. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. There's Jacobson and his amazing portraits. Actually, let me answer this first. DV with the 20 months, thank you. Snake, watch out, you're in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. I wonder who that is. Who could that possibly be? Yeah, my emote version of that portrait looks a bit different. The expression is a bit sassier and a bit angrier in my emote, I think. In his actual portrait, he doesn't really look pissed off, I don't think. It's just kind of a silly face. But that is what the emote is based on, yeah. So here, we're just going to crawl through the minefield. Bury MGS1, of course, reaching a minefield, getting called by this mysterious person. And yeah, I'm just collecting a certain amount of mines for the next boss. The legend himself, Running Man, is coming up. He's the next boss. And you can only defeat him with mines. So we just need to collect a certain amount of mines before we head over to him. They told us this is a bottomless swamp and it's too dangerous to get close. But I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? Interesting. So nothing unnerving about this. This kid just playing right beside this bottomless swamp. Oof, this part can be a real pain. Not so bad once you've played the game a couple of times. Oof. Oh my god! Snake, please. Thank you. Okay, and here we should be able to just run straight across. And another kid. Trucks come in and out of here all the time. Ooh, shit. We're gonna kill this guy. First kill. Okay, here he is. A visitor. What a pleasant surprise. And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. I love that we can't even really see him run during the sequence. We have to look at his pixel on the radar. We only get to see a tiny bit of him on the actual screen. Damn, man, that pixel was pretty fast. He's already out of breath, though, it seems like. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. That's a line that'll carry over to Ocelot later in MGS1. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin! So the trick is to plant mines along his path. Let's call Castler. See what his expert analysis is. Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. The greatest backstory in the series. That escalation. Got busted for doping and joined up with some terrorists. You know, as if that was the reason. Well, fuck. My career is over, my life is over. Better become a terrorist. There's no way you're gonna keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use his speed against him. Over and out. Legendary. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna plant mines along his path. I love how video gamey some of the areas are in this. You know, like this room designed specifically for this strategy. What is... I mean, I guess this might have been his training room or something. And that's why it's set up like this, so he can run around in circles freely. You used my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake? The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. And he just had no comeback after that, so he had to set off the micro bomb. And we get a new key card. And another big room with a couple of kids. I hate people who use guns. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. Said they were going to put them on some tanks. Damn, look at this kid with the knowledge. I don't really know what this means, though. Where are the Stinger missiles here? But that's good advice, though, because we need the Stinger for the next boss that we encounter. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Destroy the child. Fuck! Oh my god. If I die at any point during this swamp sequence, I have to go all the way back to before the swamp. You don't get a checkpoint after you kill Running Man. So we have to go all the way back to the very beginning of the swamp sequence, go through the swamp, kill Running Man again. It's not nice. So I need to be very careful with how I do this. Down. No. I thought I killed myself there for a second. Jesus Christ, game. Ba-dum-bum-bum. This is stressing me out. Okay, next screen. We're almost there. Oh, okay, nice. Oh my god. That was scarier than it usually is for some reason, just out of practice, probably. Okay, now back to where that kid told us to go to get the stingers. And of course, like with, as is the trend, we need the stingers for a hind boss fight. And it's actually pretty interesting how this game utilizes the stinger mechanic. It's pretty unique. Let's punch this guy real quick. Quickly run in here to grab the stinger. Biddle 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 biddle. Nice. Yeah, if only you had a floating carrier to move through the swamp. Let me just check my dashboard as well, just to make sure I'm up to date with everyone, that I didn't forget anyone. DV Plate is the last name I see here with the 20 months. Old Red, before that with the 7. Mr. Stringer, Lectrill. The Riddler with the 8. Lowlife with the 55. Smoke Chi. I'm locked out. I don't remember thanking you earlier for your Prime sub. Snake in a Cake as well with the 11. Cheers, everyone. Let's call the Colonel a few more times, because we're actually missing one member on our support team. Fight when you have to fight. Kill when you have to kill. Those are the rules on the battlefield. In a shooting game. Over and out. Your mission is to avoid contact with the enemy, not to eliminate them. Forget everything you've ever seen in action movies. Over and out. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out. We get kind of fourth wall breaks that would become typical for the series. That's good advice, though. You know, I feel like people do that all the time. You kind of think of, you know, what's when you get stuck in a game, you think of, well, what's possible? What would the developers have done? What seems likely? The sub goal is tier 1 subs. For the back half of the marathon, we have sub goals for the games. No sub goals for Metal Gear 1, 2, MGS1 or MGS2. But for MGS3, 4, Peace Walker, and 5, we'll have sub goals of 20 tier 1s for each game. And just tier 1s. So gift bombs don't count. Prime subs don't count. And that's why it's such a small goal. Obviously, if it was 20 subs and we were allowing any kind of sub, it would be completed in an instant with all of the generous gift bombs people give. But the reason that we're doing it just for tier 1s is in the hope that we'll get more growth for the channels out of it. Obviously, someone could just sub for tier 1 and then unsub, but hopefully it'll mean that we get a few more recurring monthly subs. That is of course not to say that prime subs and gift subs aren't appreciated, or donations, because they certainly are. But tier 1s are kind of like the foundation of a channel. You know, that's where your stability comes in. That's what you can rely on every month. You know. I should probably change the what it says beside the goal. Hold on a second. D-Cups with the 57 months. Thank you, man. The 57 streak as well. Polish vodka drinker with the 5 as well just now. Thank you. Monkey Mafia with the 6. I'm doing my part. Thank you, Monkey Mafia. One annoying thing is that I can't see if someone has been subbed before, but then they unsubbed and then they're subbing again. I can only really count new subs. Maybe I could... I can't see converted subs on my dashboard either, which is kind of a pain. Maybe on Twitch's own dashboard, converted subs come up. But I guess for now, we'll just include new tier 1s. But yeah, we'll probably experiment more with this as we keep doing more marathons. We'll try and mix in like spin-offs and have, you know, maybe different goals for spin-offs and stuff like that. What I'm gonna do for this marathon, if we complete the marathon and we get through to you know, and we do 4 Peace Walker and MGS5, if we meet all those goals, I'm gonna do a post-marathon In the Darkness of Shadow Moses stream, where we read all of the MGS2 materials, because it's been a while since we've done that. I'm probably not going to be too excited to do that at the end of the marathon, but I'll still do it. After 5 days of talking and playing MGS, now I have to read a fucking book on stream for 4 hours. Jesus. And a review for a book and another mini book. Hold on a second. But no, I do like reading In the Darkness every now and then, and it's been a good while since we've done it, so I thought it'd be a cool little addition if we meet our goals. Okay. Yeah, I've read it a few times before on stream. I think I've done it Ooh, either 2 or 3 times. I can't remember. I think I've only done it twice. Maybe 3. Definitely not more than 3. Can we have a full 3-hour Q&A session on all things Metal Gear after the reading? Maybe. That's singing sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. So Big Boss imports sand all the way from Okinawa. Truly a sign of his madness at this point in the timeline. Thank you, Rack. That is a Prime sub, so that's not going towards the goal, just in case you thought it was. But that's still appreciated. Just the comment, I thought maybe made me think that maybe you thought it was. Okay. I have Stinger missiles. That's all I need, just to show how Stingers work before we get to the fight. When you equip the Stinger missile, a new cursor appears on the radar. See that? And now I'm moving around the cursor. Wherever I shoot, that's where the missile is going to land. So it's pretty cool. You can shoot onto the next screen. And this is what we have to do against the Hind coming up. The Hind will travel around on a path, and we have to track the path and then fire ahead of it. Oh, Nirvana with the 10-pack. Thank you. Much appreciated, man. Cheers. Enjoy, whoever was lucky enough to get a free sub. Cheers, man. So yeah, a bit more in-depth this Hind fight compared to Metal Gear 1. Where it just sits there. Okay, let's wait for him to loop back around again. If he hits me, it deals a shitload of damage. Like 3/4 of my health. So let's come out. Equip our Stinger. Let's call Castler as well. Hind D. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Weight capacity 12,000 kg. Top speed 250 kilometers per hour. Top altitude 4,500 meters. It's armed with missiles and a Vulcan cannon and protected by titanium armor. A real beast of a chopper. You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell if it starts strafing you from above. They used to say that if you saw a Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers. But Stinger missiles even the odds a little bit. With Stingers, you can knock that buzzard out of the sky, over and out. Okay, so let me just track where it is on the radar. Nice, that's one shot. I'm going to be safe. Technically, I could get another shot there, but I'm going to be safe and take cover. Only takes a few shots to take him down. Nice, another one. Nice, let's see if we can get it. Oh, nice, 3 in a row. That last shot tends to be the hard one to pull off. But yeah, I really like this little gimmick with the Stinger missile. Let me call Campbell. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Yeah, same shit. Your mission is to avoid contact with the enemy. Forget everything you've seen in action movies. I'm looking for one particular call here. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Over and out. There it is. If you get into trouble, give MacDonald Miller a call. He used to be our survival master. A good man to know. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He'll help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. That Miller emote is creepy, man. He looks like, he looks horrifying. And here he is, with coming straight in with the classic advice. You can drink your own saliva, but never spit it out. No hello, no introduction, nothing. You can drink your own saliva, Snake. How's it going? The enemy can tell how tired you are by looking at saliva on the ground or on plants. They can even estimate how long ago you were there. So don't spit in public. It's a dangerous habit. Over and out. Yeah, Liquid definitely did his research on Miller, because this is very much in line with Liquid's impersonation later on. Same one. Why is he only saying this? What the fuck? Okay, that's all he says in this area for some reason. Let me move back to the previous area. See if he has anything else to say here. No, just the saliva. Okay. We'll try again later. Gray Fox with the 4 months as well. Thank you. Okay, we're getting a proper loading screen here. I don't believe it. What the hell? He has like 5 or 6 different calls. Oh shit! When replenishing your body's fluids. When it absorbs fluids, your body burns an amount of energy equal to the temperature difference between your body and the fluid. That's because it has to raise the fluid's temperature to match your body temperature. It also makes your blood thinner, slowing your brain functions. So don't drink too much soda while you're playing. Over and out. You can drink your own saliva, but never spit it out. Okay, yeah. At least we're getting some new calls here, though. Oh my god. What the hell? He's never usually this obsessed with saliva. Right, I'm doing it one more time. Okay, just replenishing fluids and saliva in this area. Okay, we'll try again later. You're good with a cardboard box, right? My specialty. Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Over and out. Okay, as soon as this guy at the bottom moves up, I'm gonna move to the back of the truck. In here we have the box. And we can just exit. I don't fucking believe that! What? That is the timing. Maybe it was all the radio calls that fucked with the timing or something. That's the way I always do it. Okay, I think they know where I am. I think I have to leave. We cool? Oh, I don't believe that. What the fuck? Well. Okay, this time. That was harsh, yeah. I knew that I had to be careful though, so I shouldn't have made that mistake. Go. Yeah, last time the guy up top, he moved back onto the other screen before I went and picked up the box. There we go. Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me. Water in front of and behind. A pump to the right and an elevator to the left. I think I've got a pretty good picture. Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet, but come quick. I'll be waiting. Alright, let's do it. Love this track. The soundtrack is just banger after banger. Ba-da-da-boom. So this level is weird. It just spirals around like this. With floor that's... bits of floor that makes sound and loads of crawl spaces, which we can utilize later on. Ba-ba-ba. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. Another mention of the blonde lady, so Holly must be nearby, you would think. Kind of unnerving, these rooms. Giant rooms and these small kids inside them. And there's something on the radar to the right. What could that be? And we just picked up some plastic explosives. The C4 in this is kind of interesting as well. You can choose whether to have it on a switch or a timer. Not even MGS1 has this fancy shit. Although, putting it on a timer is kind of useless. I don't think there's any reason to put it on a timer. So that's maybe why they didn't bring it back for the next game. Let's put that down. Thanks, Snake. You saved me. Now, here we go. What's wrong? I didn't think you'd be this pretty. What, you thought I'd be ugly? I should have met up with you sooner. Snake, about Dr. Marv. I'm pretty sure he's okay. Pretty sure? I thought you said you'd made contact. Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere. But he sent a message by carrier pigeon. It might be some kind of clue. A pigeon? Where is it now? This is one of the most absurd things in this game. I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building. So was Holly inside the elevator when she tried to catch it? Or did the pigeon escape into the elevator? That's what I like to imagine. That there was this wild chase where she was chasing after the pigeon, but the pigeon, the pigeon saw the elevator was open, flew into the elevator, started pecking its beak on the buttons. Holly desperately trying to run after it. The doors close in Holly's face just as she gets up to the door, and the pigeon escapes. That's how I like to imagine this scene. And then the pigeon starts laughing, starts cackling as the elevator rises up to the roof. And Holly is just sweating on the ground floor. Damn, missed my chance. Toward the roof, the bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue about Dr. Marv's whereabouts. A pigeon hunt. What are you gonna do? I'd only get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less, and then this happens. This game kind of has a weird fascination with animals. There are a lot of like animal-related mechanics and things like that. We have the Zanzibar hamsters later on at the end game. The snake in the egg that can eat your rations. The owl that we need to use to get past security. Yeah. If this keeps up, I'm really gonna let him have it. I see you've still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Holly! What? That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Then what, Snake? What should I say? Stay alive, and we'll meet again sometime. Deal. And Snake is like, oh, fuck, what did I just say? Oh, God. I had to go and open my mouth again. All she says is, I'll see you, I'll see you around. Take care of yourself. I think that those are the exact words. Take care of yourself, Snake. See you later. Holly! Wait! That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend before you kiss him goodbye. Oh. Snake really improves his game going from this to MGS1. He's not smooth at all in this. Okay, now we're going back around. Back to that elevator right up there. That other one that you can see on the screen. Maybe she is a bit more flirtatious in the original script. I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with the translation. I can't see that really making Snake look better, though. Like, that much better in the end. If that is what he says in Japanese as well. Shouting out to her, you know? Holly! That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend. You know, what is he expecting her to say after that? Oh yeah, I guess you're right, Snake. Or, you know, is he expecting her to like flirt back? You know, it doesn't really sound too... Snake doesn't sound too flirty there, you know? He just kind of sounds insane. Let's go up to the top floor. I know we just had a good talk about pigeons. She's probably receptive to some flirting right about now. There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. We got more kids. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. So apparently pineapples are like real world slang for grenades. Which is something I never knew. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. Yep. Of course, Snake has that memorable line in MGS1 with the guards carrying pineapples. That's what he's referring to. When I was a kid, when I heard that line for the first time in MGS1, I thought he was referring to the yellow lights on the AKs. Because pineapples are yellow, right? And that was the only thing on the screen I saw that looked like a fucking pineapple. You know, the guards are carrying these things with these yellow balls on them. Of course, those yellow balls must be the pineapples. Those must be the lights. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Well, that's unnerving. I thought 5.56ers were cigarettes. And trumpet is used as slang for assault rifle. Trumpet is said instead of 5.56ers in Japanese. Oh, really? Yeah. And here we are. Here are the pineapples. If I call Castler. Nothing. I don't think you really have, like, a weapon. Snake, have you found Marv yet? I don't know how long he can hold out. You have to hurry. Over and out. I'm changing the frequency for future communications. Yeah, hold on. Let me just remind myself. What is the... what is Campbell's second frequency? 140.66. Same shit, yeah. Jacobson? Nothing? Okay. Alright, we have our grenades. That's all we need. Again, like Metal Gear 1, you need to find certain weapons so you can beat the bosses. It is possible to encounter bosses before you have the ability to defeat them. But no ranking system like Metal Gear 1. Hey, Dr. Sasso, the marathons are back. Yeah, we're probably going to be doing loads of marathons as well, so you have a lot to look forward to. We're probably going to be doing them regularly for the next good few months. And yeah, we'll probably try and mix them up a bit more with spin-offs and stuff like that as well. Hey, what's up, Mango? Good to see you, man. Hey, shit, wrong fucking elevator. We're going all the way around the spiral this time. I'm probably going to revisit Silent Hill sometime this summer as well. For those of you that enjoy my Silent Hill streams. And I think I'll probably start doing more horror stuff in general, aside from MGS. Horror generally does well for me on the channel. The Quarry was fun to stream. Yeah, those kinds of games are really fun to stream. We might have to go back, do another playthrough. Haunting Ground. Oh, Jesus. Haunting Ground is fucking rough. Cool game. But, Jesus, some sections in it are painful. Yeah, I'll probably revisit the OG Amnesia at some point. I really want to revisit Alien Isolation as well and give it a fair shot this time. And I'll probably go back and play some of the PS1 Resident Evils as well. I really want to do another playthrough of Classic RE2, Classic RE3. What are we doing here? What is this? A booby trap? That's right. A trap clever enough to catch a fox. Or should I say, a foxhound? Come on, man, hurry up. Look at this fat ass climbing around on the ceiling. What are you doing, man? I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow. and painful. Castler, tell me about this idiot. Oh yeah, another game I really want to get better at and start playing more often as well is Zone of the Enders, the second runner. You can expect some of that coming up as well in the near future. Red Blaster, he's an elite assassin who likes to blow things up. He'll set booby traps all around to pin his target down, then use those grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, give him a taste of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind a wall or something. But you can flush him out with a grenade of your own, over and out. This guy really is the worst. His plan is just terrible. His booby trap things, these lines that he has set up, this string or whatever it's supposed to be. I'm not even sure what they're supposed to be. But yeah, they sort of hold you inside this little place, and in order to get through them, you have to push yourself up against them for a few seconds. But you're fine in this small little section because he's so slow up there, climbing around on the ceiling. See, look, I've loads of mobility here. I don't even need to worry about the fact that I'm like tied in here. Come on, man. This is terrible. And that's Red Blaster. So yeah. Does anyone know what these things are actually supposed to be? Like, I don't know. Is it just string or something? But yeah, I guess the idea is that you... Like, are you supposed to be taking cover behind this and, like, moving around? I don't know. It's very easy to just run back and forth and take him out like that. Hey, thank you very much, AJ. It's always good to have you, man. That's pretty nasty. But again, kind of useless because you never even need to go over here in the first place. I guess on a first playthrough you might overestimate him though. Bad humans. I had a feeling you might have had something to say about them. Hold on. I'm guessing they're wires. Right, yeah, that's what I meant. Because the Viper fight calls back to it in Ghost Babel, and that's what they say in Ghost Babel, right? That fight is really cool in Ghost Babel. I like it. The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers, but it's jury rigged, so you can blow it open easily with C4. Boom. And this is where we find the pigeon. You can see him there on the radar. I'm just going to wait for him to come up here. There he is. Let's call Jacobson. That's a wood pigeon, specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They're 40 centimeters long and are found from Eurasia all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marv probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, eh? Over and out. So, we have to equip... That's another very unique thing about this game. There are 3 different types of rations, and they all contain different ingredients. And they have uses other than restoring your health. And, yeah, we need to equip the rations that have beans and potatoes in order to lure the pigeon. But it can still be a bit of a pain. You asshole, why didn't he stop here? Here we go. Nice. Huh. There's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help. W-I-S, Ohio. Keo Marv. Only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message from Dr. Marv. What could it mean? Yeah, you turn the code upside down and then you get the real frequency. 0.51. Taddy J. Marv. Commandela. Chem Genomir. I haven't played this game in a while, so my Czech is a bit rusty. Usually it's pretty good. Delam Puze Zivrj Ukal. Hevne Dufam. Zene Zakranite. Mirj Puteli. Drahi Puteli. What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Madnar. Marv can only speak Czech and Slovakian. He's also the wary type, and especially so in his current predicament. What about you, Madnar? I can only speak Russian and English. Wait, I've got it. Gustava can speak to him. Gustava, is that the STB woman who was protecting you? She'll be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well. Is this Gustava still alive? Not to worry, Gustava is no ordinary woman. She's a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No, it was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform. There must be some kind of clue I can use. Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no woman soldiers in this fortress. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman. Why not set up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go, like the ladies' restroom? Over and out. So, MGS1 style, we need to go to the ladies' bathroom and make contact with Gustava. Why is there a woman's bathroom? It's weird. The woman's bathroom is also strange in that it contains an elevator as well. There's a secret elevator inside. Well, it's not really a secret. I don't know. It's an elevator inside the bathroom. But maybe it is a secret because no one goes there because there are no women on the base. I don't know. It's really weird. Maybe it's for when they have guests. Maybe it's for the IAEA inspectors when they come to investigate the place. When Big Boss hides all his snoops. One second. Let me take a drink of water. Leslie, thank you for gifting a sub to Onion Lord. Much appreciated, man. Cheers. Normally, I don't even drink water. I've only started drinking water recently for the first time in my life. pretty good. No, but seriously, but even for marathons, usually I don't drink much. Historically, I would say I only ever really drank when I got food breaks. I'd have like a can of Coke with my food. And that was about it. I wouldn't really have coffee or water or like, you know, purposely drinking stuff with caffeine to stay awake when I was tired. I just kind of suffered through it. Bottled water I'm drinking, yeah. No, and of course I was taking the piss about never actually drinking water. I do drink water. But I kind of go through phases where I... You know, I'll drink like Coke non-stop for a few months, and then I'll drink water non-stop for a few months. And yeah, right now I'm in a water phase. Am I going through this door? I think I am. What does your doctor say about this? You think I see a doctor? I haven't been to the doctor in like 10 years, man. Punch that fool. Ah! Jesus, that was close. Big Medic is my only doctor. Renzoth with the Prime sub, thank you very much. I'm just seeing that now, cheers. Ooh, fuck. This guy's coming over this way, so we're gonna hide here. I love all the sneaky little crawl spaces in this game. There's something much more satisfying about crawl spaces in these 2D games. For starters, the controls are kind of... Oftentimes in the 3D MGS games, utilizing the crawl spaces are kind of awkward. Like the way the controls are, you're like leaning up against walls by mistake and kind of doing things that you don't mean to do. In Ghost Babel and Metal Gear 2, it's so smooth. And I guess it feels like there are more of them as well. In this game, there are like all sorts of different crawl spaces. And it just kind of looks nice as well. Has a sneaky kind of look to it. Eugene with the 16 months as well. Thank you very much. Stand for the anthem, everyone. That is the Zanzibar Land national anthem. Which sounds an awful lot like We Wish You a Merry Christmas. Which is, you know, probably has to do with Big Boss's obsession with Santa. He still probably believes in Santa. And everyone on the base is forced to believe in Santa. And this game takes place on Christmas Eve as well. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. The game takes place on Christmas Eve. The anthem sounds like We Wish You a Merry Christmas. I don't know. Let's wait for this guy to come down as soon as he turns. There we go. Yeah, Procedure, I think I will. I won't tell you what my plan is for them, but yeah. Where am I going? I'm battling. Another tune here. Get out of my way. Battling. Okay, we're gonna punch this guy before he sees me. Punch him again to make sure he stays stunned. And quickly go around the corner. Nice. I was thinking maybe for the dog Snick emote, I could create an animated emote where a needle slowly zooms into his face and then pops him. Because he is a balloon. But I probably won't do that. You know, kind of like how the camera zooms into Fatska's face. But instead it would just be a needle slowly moving towards poor Snick. I wasn't sure what to call him. I was thinking of calling him either Snock or... oh, either Snock or Snick. At first I preferred Snock, but then I preferred Snick. Well, I mean, I could rename him. I don't know. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary and it'll give you some medicine. And I was thinking of calling him Dog Jesus, because I think he kind of looks like Jesus. You know, that painting of Jesus where he's just kind of mourning. Or he's just kind of sorrowfully weeping for humanity. That's kind of the vibe I get from that emote. And normally you would need night vision goggles for this area, by the way, this pitch black area. But I know how to make my way through it even without the goggles. And in this room, we get introduced to the mannequins, the decoys. And normally when a living soldier is on screen on the radar, they flash. You know, like that kid up above me in the next room, so he's moving back and forth and he's flashing. But with the decoys, they only appear as solid blocks or solid dots. So that's how you can tell that they're decoys on the radar. Bad Humans, you were posting something interesting about these guys recently on Twitter. Apparently in some notes, they said that... What was it? That they created this so people would think that they put these images in old gaming magazines advertising the game as a way to like bait people into thinking that this was like a whole army of people you were going up against or something. Like you know, purposely using false advertising to convince people they were going to have to fight all these people in the actual game. Or something like that. Monty with the 43 months. Thank you very much. Eugene, did I thank you for the 16 as well? Much appreciated. But the really nasty trick here is, see, look, we can look at the next screen on the radar. And you can see you have 3 blocks. 3 separate blocks. And none of them have a real person on them, right? Because there's no flashing dot. Nothing's flashing. However, when we actually move on to this next screen, that changes. The guy right in front of me is flashing. So cheap. But I think I might be able to punch him. Yeah. You can punch him before he sees you there. But these rooms, this room and the next room are kind of random. That guy won't always be the guy that's alive. It's random. Sometimes this guy down here will be alive. And if it's this guy that's alive, I don't think it's possible to avoid the alert. You just have to take the alert. I think, anyway. Maybe there's a way of entering the room so he won't see you, but I don't think so. It's pretty cheap. Just depending on how lucky you get, yeah, you might have to deal with a forced alert. And it's similar in this next room as well. Right now, if we look at the room in front of us, we just see loads of solid dots, meaning that they should be all mannequins. But as soon as we move on to into this next room, a few of them start flashing. But I think I got good luck. Ah, fuck! I didn't think he'd see me. So yeah, kind of strange areas with how random it is. It's kind of cheap. This guy over here, I'm just gonna wait for him to move. This area always reminds me of Strut C in MGS2, the dining quarters. It's kind of similar. The long tables and then the bathroom with the men's on the left and the women's on the right and the plants right underneath the bathroom. Ha! Fuck! Jesus. But yeah, kind of similar with the plants underneath and the dining tables. So we missed our chance to meet her in the bathroom. That was Gustava coming out of the woman's bathroom. But she'll be back. Let's go up here and get this bucket. Another really unique item in this game. In this game, you have a choice of using a cardboard box or a bucket. But the bucket is a bit different. If you run around in the bucket, you make noise. You'll distract the enemy. And the bucket also is bulletproof. So if you get an alert and an enemy is firing at you, if you get inside the bucket like this and just sit down, they won't be able to damage you. I think if they run through you, you might still take damage, but bullets you'll be safe from bullets. Although probably not safe from explosions. I was mind blown when I discovered that for the first time. Because I discovered it naturally. I thought to myself, hey, maybe... I forget what situation I was in. Oh yeah, I remember. If you're along an enemy's path, even if you haven't triggered an alert, but you're standing in an enemy's path while wearing the cardboard box, they will stop and they'll shoot at you a couple of times. And if you just hold your ground and stand still, they'll just say, probably nothing. They shoot at the box because it's unusual. And then if there's no reaction from you in the box, they'll just keep walking along their way. And I remember once when that happened to me while I was in the box, I said, hey, maybe if I use the bucket instead, I'll avoid the hits or I won't take the damage. And sure enough, it actually worked. And yeah, I was mind blown. It's always cool when you naturally come across something like that rather than, you know, be told about it. And now we just wait. Stalking the woman's bathroom in our cardboard box. Thanks for telling us all about it. Now we can't find it naturally. What the fuck are you doing here, man? It's a Metal Gear in-depth marathon where we go over all the fucking little details. That's the whole point. It's all about the details and the trivia and the development history and all that shit. Oh shit. Okay, only one of them is going in. This guy better get out of the fucking way. Quick. Go, 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 go. Muff, thank you for gifting a sub to Guilicious. Much appreciated. And the 19-month resub. Gustava. Yes, that's me. I am Gustava Hefner of the STB. And you must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv? Have we met somewhere before? Typical Western man. Always ready with a pickup line. Now I remember. You're Gustava Hefner, the Ice Princess. She looks an awful lot like Naomi, I think. Which was probably by design just to draw parallels between her connection to Grey Fox. You know, the little strand of hair coming down there. Now I remember, you're Gustava Hefner, the Ice Princess. You took the gold at the Calgary Olympics. You must be mistaken. I don't think so. I know Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv? I made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English. Then he's safe. Good. I'm glad he had that surgery to implant the microtransmitter. Snake, lend me your radio. The frequency is 140.51. Hadi J. Gustava. Marv. Pane Doctor. Jaksei Setite. Dekuji. Sitim Se Dobu. Gustava. Biapatate Velmi Dobu. Pane Doctor. Na severu vezakjakir Geroz Delina. Zani Magic Concentrak. Tam Zem. Ersite Vazakranime. Jzem Vdesne. Dekuji. Snake, Dr. Marv is safe for now. He says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv also expressed concern about Dr. Magnar. Don't worry, Magnar is safe. Right now, we have to get Marv out of there. Got it? I know a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. We can take that elevator down. Let's go. Whoa, there's an elevator there. What do you know? Yeah, I'd love to know what, why they put the elevator here. I think maybe it's because they had to design these escort sequences in a very particular way. You know, because Gustavo follows us around like a JRPG party member during this sequence. And maybe they had trouble like getting it to work if you were to walk around areas where there were guards or something, you know, because there are guards all around the previous area, and you never do move around enemies while Gustava is a member of your party. You know, we go through these next few areas and we never encounter any guards. So maybe that's why they wanted to prevent you from going back to the previous area, and maybe that's why they put this sequence here. I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. Would have been a nightmare to have enemy interactions with followers. Well, I mean, couldn't they have done it and just like, maybe they could have just made your partners invincible? And Snake just takes damage and they just follow you around like they normally do. You know, they could have just done that, but maybe they didn't want to do that for the, you know, for the lack of realism or something. I don't know. You know, maybe they didn't want them to not be able to get hit. Or maybe just some other technical consideration not being able to... I don't know. I have no idea, man. Yeah, well, MGS1 was special in that the game couldn't handle too many models on screen at the same time. You could only have 3 enemy models on the screen at the same time. So that probably had something to do with the Meryl escort sequence, the fact that they maybe weren't able to flesh that out like they had wanted to. I do find that a little bit odd in MGS1 as well. Especially with the trailers. Remember the MGS1 trailers where Snake and Meryl are both like back to back firing their guns off like crazy? Of course, nothing like that actually happens in the game, and the escort sequences are like very bare bones. Meryl like teleporting to the end of an area when she tells you to follow her, and a lot of that stuff feels like it had to be cut down due to technical limitations. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-la-bam, ba-dam. Yeah, I'm not sure how many enemy sprites can fit on the screen at the same time in this. But yeah, I think you only ever see like 3 or 4 on screen at the same time. Excluding Snake, I mean. Oh, Gustava, Snake. Doctor, you're alright. You've lost some weight, Magnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting. You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. Gustava, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out. No! Wait! Snake, I have something to give you. I swiped it from a guard. It's card 5. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. And now we get a new party member. Yeah, I was gonna say, Procedure, you know how I feel about RE4. I'm a big Ashley defender in RE4. But look how suspicious Madnar is. Lurking behind here. Or maybe he just wants to get a nice view of Gustava's ass. That's probably it. Knowing Kojima. Badalabam. Yeah, I do like Fumito Ueda's escort missions. I like Ico and The Last Guardian. Card 5. Ba-da. Ba-da-da. Snake, wait, I can't go on. I must rest a little. Snake. Alright. We'll take a short break. Please, excuse me. I have some business to take care of. Stop being weird, Madnar. Just go take your shit, will you? Why are you being so weird about taking a shit? Why are you calling it business? Unless you're not actually taking a shit. How odd. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. He can't hold it like he used to. No, I mean us. A world-renowned scientist, a former Olympic athlete, and an ex-special agent trudging together through a sewer. Fate can be funny sometimes. Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories about Poland during World War II, about the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city, fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We're both haunted by war. Gustava, why did you quit skating and join STB? You'd think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment even in the East. Not exactly. It was something about the ice. It felt cold. The ice? Snake, are you married? No, I don't have a family. You? I'm all alone. And it's not because I like being single either. Perhaps I simply never had the chance. What about a boyfriend? Once. Only once. I thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. Frank Hunter, you say? I would have thrown it all away for him. My family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. You would have defected? Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons. I still don't understand. They probably just didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since, my family and I have lived a nightmare. We lost our right to compete. We're branded as refuseniks. Had no choice but to go into STB. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. Now I know so much more. I've even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever... I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again. Sorry to keep you waiting. That was some bathroom break. Let's go, Snake. Let's keep plowing ahead. Niche with the 17 months. Thank you. Love the music during that scene. Really nice theme. We learn a bit more about Gustava. Her connection to Frank Hunter. Bam, ba-dam, ba-da-la-bam. A bridge. We can only cross it one at a time. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. It's alright, you can cross. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. This takes place in 99. Gustava! I'm gonna let this dialogue play out just because it's so slow and dramatic. I'm not gonna voice it. Oh my god. It's all falling apart. Oh shit. Could it be? Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox. This bridge is closed. I'm taking Madnar with me. Tell you what, Snake. For old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live. If you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home, now. Think it over, Snake. Ha 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 ha. Fox! You won't get rid of me that easily. Oh my god. Did Fox just kill his former lover? Did Fox know? Did Fox realize that this was the person that he just killed? Oh my god. Natural champs. Thank you very much for the 2 months and the 1 streak. Much appreciated. It's good to be back streaming these marathons. Liquid with the 20 months and the 6 in a row. And we got a 14 pack from Shine Sparking Mart. If that was to add to the sub goal, I'm afraid that doesn't count. For the sub goals, we're just counting regular tier 1 subs, and that's why the goal is so low. Because we're not counting gifts or primes, just regular old-fashioned tier 1 subs. But thank you very much for the 14 pack. I appreciate it. X2404, thank you for the 100 bits as well. But we're all already subbed, not everyone. Snake, you remember the veranda and the tower building they use for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevice. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. Dog, scamming? I'm really not trying to scam. That's why I even put tier 1 only in brackets. But I guess gifted subs and prime subs can be misconstrued for tier 1s because they're still kind of tier 1s. In that they're just base level subs as well. But yeah, again, just to reiterate, the reason that we're doing this is in hopes that I can build up my a more stable foundation of tier 1 subs. Because tier 1 subs, they're the foundation of a channel. That's your stable, reliable income. And of course, someone can just sub and then immediately unsub. But I'm hoping that some people will sub and then maybe choose to keep it going. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's why we're doing like fairly low goals for the games. Instead of doing like a typical subathon where we have like, you know, goals for like hundreds of subs for various games. That's generally what people do on the website, you know, and that's what we've done before when we've done subathons and stuff like that. Let's see, what am I doing? We're going all the way back to the first building. Maybe you could say new subs only. Would that really make it clearer? I don't know. Like, couldn't gift subs also be interpreted as new subs? I feel like they could be interpreted as new subs just as easily. Tier 1 paid subs only, no gifts. That is a... I guess so. It's kind of a bit of a... I kind of wanted to keep it short and sweet just so it wasn't covering the whole fucking screen. But, yeah, I guess I should do that. Hold on, let me take a drink of my water here. Yeah, I'll just say no. I'll just put no gifts. No gifts. No primes. No gifts. Primes. Hold on. Now I hope that doesn't sound like I'm saying I don't want any gift subs or any prime subs at all. Don't you dare even think about gifting a sub on this channel. No, that's just for the goal. That's just for the goal. Let's see. Mars Knight with the 3 months. Thank you very much. Shine Sparking with the 10 as well. Thank you. Bunya with the tier 2 and the 23. Bunya, thank you very much. Those tier 2s, man, they go a long way. Thank you. I don't understand the goal. It's very simple. The goal is 20 subs. 20 subs, but they can only be regular tier 1 subs. Or unless it's the game aspect that you don't understand. For this marathon, we're doing Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, MGS 1 and MGS 2 without any sub incentives. But then for the games in the back half of the marathon, we're going to have sub incentives to play those games. So in order for MGS 3 to be a part of the marathon, we need to reach the sub goal before we get to MGS 3. And that sub goal is 20 tier 1 subs. And it's as simple as that. No gifts, no primes. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Okay, I wasn't paying attention there. You can still gift subs. And you can still sub on Prime. They just won't go towards the goal. Yeah, I made balls of this. It's a... Oh my god. Yeah, it's a low goal, but it's for a very particular kind of sub. And tier 1 subs are the rarest of all subs. That's why the goal is so low, because tier 1 subs are the hardest subs to come by. Generally. Why no gift? Because I'm hoping to build up my base subscriber count on my channel. And gift bombs and prime subs are not the best for doing that, really. What I'm hoping is the people who choose to sub for tier 1 will consider coming back and letting their sub renew. That's why tier 1 subs are the bread and butter of every channel, because those are your recurring monthly subs. Prime subs do not renew. Gift subs do not renew. They're more like donations, you know? So what I'm hoping for is growth and stability. I really appreciate gift bombs and donations and everything. Don't get me wrong, they're great, especially with how generous some of you are. But yeah, I also want to try and just grow my base. I want to try and grow my sub base as well. Which is kind of tricky to do on Twitch without utilizing gimmicks. And, you know, doing subathons and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm becoming a ruthless capitalist. This is my capitalist arc. It's just beginning. You see, like DRK doing sponsored streams and stuff. We're both gonna be regular Daniel Plainviews before you know it. Let's see, what am I doing? Oof. Oh, God. I'm gonna get caught again. Yep. And that's gonna stack. And again. Yep. And even though that was all in the one alert, that is gonna count as 3 separate alerts. It's so nasty, this game. How the alerts just stack. Bunya with the $10 to kill Meryl. Bunya, I'm afraid we don't accept donations for Meryl's fate until we actually get to the game itself. There goes Dog being a ruthless capitalist again, scamming his audience. But yeah, Bunya, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take that donation, but flush your message down the toilet. Let me see here, but thank you very much, Bunya. Hide, quick. Would you ever do Resident Evil marathons with other streamers? Oof. I couldn't see myself ever really doing Resident Evil marathons like I do marathons for MGS or anything like that. I just don't think I have enough interest in the series and the lore and the development overall to really do something like that. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be the same type of marathon, I guess. I mean, I don't know, maybe, who knows? Maybe I would be. But who should I play Resident Evil with? You want me to try and infiltrate the Resident Evil community on Twitch? Again, I'm not focusing on the game. This is like super easy stuff here. Yeah, there goes another alert. Oh, you asshole! No, he saw me. Go. Jesus Christ. Does this room cancel your alert? Oh, it does. Nice. Knight only plays the RE2 remake. I think it's the only Resident Evil he's played. I think he played a bit of the RE1 remake. But, Knight's too much of an old man to do marathons anymore anyway, so... Silent Hill with Nub. Yeah, that was fun. I really should do, you know, if I really wanted to be a ruthless capitalist streamer, what I should really do is play more Silent Hill. Because Silent Hill, you know, it brings in good numbers when I stream it. It's just that I kind of like to keep it as a somewhat special thing that I only do a couple of times a year. Or maybe even just once a year. But the series would probably do well for me, you know, if I played it more regularly and maybe played the other games in the series that I haven't played. Play all the shitty Western games. Which I've never actually played. Oh my god! I should have switched to the bucket there I should have showed that off. I better take this ration before I die. Get in the bucket. That's hilarious. If they walk on the bucket, you take damage. If they shoot you in the bucket, you take no damage. Hold on, I feel like I have to show this off now when this guy walks back. Shit! Oh, what? He didn't even stop. I guess he's used to the box now. He's seen me do this shit, so... Is that really? Oh, whatever. Here's this guy taking out the garbage. Ah, fuck. So here we have the dorms. Big boss spying on his man while they sleep. Go, go, go. If you walk on the floor here, you wake them up, by the way. You have to crawl. This floor makes noise. Otacon with the save Meryl, thank you. Hey, Curtsy with the tier 1, thank you very much, man. I'll add that to the goal. Cheers. So if I would upgrade my tier 1 to a tier 3, would that count towards the sub goal? You fucking asshole. Stop trying to guilt trip me. No. No. That would just be a very generous gesture on your behalf. That's what that would be. That's what that would be. That would just be you being very generous. What we should maybe do in the future is have like a collection of goals for all the different tiers. You know, like we need 50 gifted subs plus 10 tier 1 subs plus 5 prime subs in order to reach the goal. Let's see. Now, Gustava's brooch. Remember Gustava was talking about her brooch earlier? That there was some secret to it? Well, the secret is that it's just like the PAL key. You heat it up and you freeze it. To heat it up, we need to find the sauna, which is where we are now. We just wait for a couple of seconds. This guy comes in with his towel. I think he's the only guy in the game who's dressed like this. Which is kind of cool that they created this guy just for this one scene. Okay, we're good. We have our key. And now we're going to make our way back. Notice how in this room, the only thing that's lit is that switch over there. And if you go over and press that switch, it turns the lights on. And then you can see. But it also wakes everyone up in the room and gives you a scripted alert. So you don't want to do that. It's really trollish. Okay, we're going to make our way back. Oof. Toter Papage, if that's how I pronounce that name. That probably isn't how I pronounce that name, but thank you for the 10 months. What am I doing, man? Where are you going? So with this key that we heated up, we can gain access to this locker here. Inside the locker is a cassette tape. The cassette tape found in Gustava's locker contains a recording of Zanzibar Land's national anthem. So here's another cool detail. We heard the national anthem in that one control room earlier. But now we have the ability to play it anytime we want. And if we play it, any guard in the area will stop moving. Because you gotta stop and respect the anthem. And then they continue along their way. That is probably useful in some situations as well. You know, if you're about to get caught and you just need the enemy to stand still or something. I never think to use it, but it might actually be useful in some situations. Right, where am I going? One second, guys. Let me just add this this sub to the list. Ooh, weird. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Where did you come from? Oh, did I move? Fuck. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. No, you should have been stunned. Messy playthrough. Oof. Ah, you asshole. Card 4, card 3, card 2, card 1. Oh my god. These endgame stats are not going to be pretty. Hello, Poop Master. Okay, same thing again in this room. It's just random. We might get caught here, we might not. Nice, we got lucky again. Same guy. Ooh, we got lucky this time here. Nice. Ooh, fuck, that was close. That guy up top, he's gonna keep going to the left, I think. Come on, man. And this is where we freeze the key. And this is also where we freeze our rations. Now our rations are going to be frozen for a good few minutes. More than a few minutes, actually. I think it takes a surprising amount of time for them to thaw out. Now we just wait for that key to freeze. There we go. It only takes a few seconds. I think on the original MSX version it took longer. I think you had to wait like a minute or something. Similar to the PAL key. Have I ever played... I have never actually played Metal Gear Solid. No. Did DRK ever stream Metal Gear Solid? We should really do it at Christmas one of these years. Snatcher is usually my Christmas stream. And maybe like a Santa Snake MGS3 playthrough. There we go. Bam bam, battle bam. Battle. An anonymous gifter gave Sam Fisher a tier 1 sub. Thank you. I'm getting pretty hungry as well. I'm definitely going to try and get something to eat before we dig into MGS1. The briefings at the start of MGS1 will give me time to get something to eat. I'm trying to remember what to do. Mines. Yeah, I think all I need is the mines. The rations are still frozen. Battling. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so we're about to fight a boss in this elevator. They think they've set a trap for me, but really, I'm going to be the one who sets the trap for them. There we go. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Fox! You should have listened to my warning, Snake. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. That elevator is gonna be your tomb. What? Do you hear that sound? That's an assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. I'm sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling. It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. Oh my god. We are the Four Horsemen, a top secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the president. Consider this an honor. We only fry the big fish. Well, hold on. Let me call Castler. The Four Horsemen, an assassination squad assembled from former SAS, GSG-9, and UDT, specializing in enclosed spaces. They're all seasoned veterans who'll kill a man without blinking an eye. You'd be crazy to try and take them all on at once. Best to pick them off one by one instead. Over and out. So, hopefully, they're just going to walk into my trap. Nice. No! Did I not set that one up? Fuck. Okay. Change the plans. Shit! Fuck you! You get back up there! Yes! Die! Nice. Okay, now you! Just wait a second while I place down the mines, okay? Then you can jump down. There you go. And that's how you do that, boss. Right, that was messier than it usually is. I fucked up the placements. But it was still okay. We did it. Jesus! Okay, no problem. Now. Now we want to go... The rations are still frozen, by the way. Now we want to go all the way back to the first elevator, I think. Think you'll ever play Unmetal again? Maybe. Yeah, I could see myself playing that down the line in the future. Oof, I knew that was going to happen. Just wasn't focusing. Nightshaft, that emote is not MGS themed. It's the Mystery Man from the film Lost Highway. Ooh, almost walked out in front of this guy. We're gonna have to wait again for these guys to come down. Battle out. No! No! Ooh, that was so close. My God. Jesus. Yeah, I thought this guy was coming around. My mom wants to know if you chose your username after 3 Dog Night. No, tell your mom that I chose it after the 3-headed dog that protects the gates of hell. Which may or may not be true. Hold on. Should I be doing this section now? I think so. Get ready for a riveting chase sequence. Here we go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-do. So yeah, the thing is, they just never really have any chance of catching up to you. They're just too slow. And the path is too simple. So they just never have a chance. They do throw in some nasty traps, though, which are kind of scary. MGS1 fixed this problem by putting guards ahead of you. Not just behind you. Oh, Jesus, that did... I was glancing at the chat while running there, so that really did scare me. Once we get to the 20th floor, we should be good. And there we go. We're gonna move through this wire, which alerts that guy, but we're cool. He's gonna face that direction. This guy is not gonna be cool, though. Fuck. But I'm inside my bulletproof. Stop standing on me! You can shoot me all you like. Just stop standing on me. Oh my god. Well, at least my rations have thawed. Look at this guy. Oh my god! Stop it! Thank you. Now we just have to wait for him to move on to the next screen before we can pass, because otherwise the same thing is going to happen again. There we go. Now let's wait for this guy. Be careful on the floor here because it makes sound. It's me, your number one fan. You can only jump from there when the wind is blowing north. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes, just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to equip our cigarettes. And when Snake takes a drag of his cigarette and we see the smoke blowing in the opposite direction, that's when we know that it's our time to use the hang glider. Wait for it. Wait, I need to stand up. There we go. You can also use the gas grenades as well as a way of telling the direction. I remember that feeling a bit busted or something though on the HD collection last time I tried it. But yeah, I think that's supposed to be the more standard way of doing it. Just incredible with the 5 months. Thank you. And did I miss anyone else? I don't think so. But thank you, everyone. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. Let's do it. So with this guy, it's good to find some cover like this. Usually I just hang around this spot. Let's call Castler, see how he's doing. Jungle Evil, a former hunter from Rex Command. He's an expert in jungle guerrilla combat. In the jungle, he's more beast than man. They say he wiped out 2 entire companies on his own in Vietnam and Yemen. Over and out. Oh, what the fuck? Did I just blow myself up with that? What? What the? That was crazy. He wasn't damaging me, though. Nice. Damn, he's really staying right up in my face this time. Thought I was safe there. Take a lot of hits. Ah! Nice. Oh my god. How much damage? We're close. Let's try a grenade here. Nice. I think it's mainly because we've been going for pistol shots. This is it. Nice. And there we go. That's Jungle Evil. He was a bit of a pain that time. Usually he'll go down a bit faster. Ooh, Jesus. Ba-da-da. We're getting pretty close to the end of the game, by the way. We're in the last area. Just a couple of sequences, a few bosses left. This part always fucks with me. Usually I try to use the cardboard box here. This time I'm just gonna crawl under the tables. Doesn't look like I'm safe there. That one on the left will catch me. MGS1 is up next. Oof, so close. Plague-Rat, will I come back to FF14 anytime soon? I don't know. I don't know, but hopefully. Okay, so now we get to this infamous sequence with the 2 eggs. Here's one of them. Oh, game. Of course. I knew I was gonna fuck that up. I was getting impatient. Right, so we found 2 eggs. Inside one egg, there is an owl. Inside the other egg, there is a snake. Normally you wouldn't want to pick up the one that contains the snake. But I just want to show off what happens if you do. But first we need to wait for the egg to hatch. Does Jacobson say anything about the eggs while I have them? From what you're telling me, I can tell it's some kind of egg. Either a reptile egg or a bird egg. Which reminds me, when you're boiling an egg, you've got to time it just right so that it doesn't burst on you. Over and out. That's great. By the way, when you're boiling an egg... Anything else from this guy? No, okay. I think if you hold on to the egg, it takes less time to hatch. We cannot boil the eggs, no. Now that was just some life advice from Jacobson there. Not actually useful advice for the mission. Okay, that one is about to hatch soon. I think that's the one with the owl, though. Oof. Try and get the double stun on those guys. Battle out. Oh, fuck! There he is! And we didn't even get to see him eat the rations. Right, so this is what he does. He goes around your equipment and he eats your rations. I'm just getting rid of him. Get the fuck out of here. I think I would normally show him actually eating the ration. He just hovers over your ration until the ration disappears. But he already ate 2 of my other ones. And I really need a cheese ration for the end game to lure out the hamsters. And if he eats this one, I think I'd have to backtrack to the previous building to get another one of these rations. I can't remember for sure, but I didn't want to take the chance. And inside this one, this is, we'll get the owl. Know what? At night, they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we get to play inside, as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. I hear owls at night. It's so scary, I can't sleep. They keep the animals in a room northwest of here. So, the kids here give you a hint on what you need to do here. At night, they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we get to go inside. I hear owls at night. It's so scary, I can't sleep. So kind of an obscure hint. We need to go through here. We need to get through the lasers. And here is our owl. So what we're going to do is, we're going to equip the owl. And wait. The guy hears the owl hooting, thinks it's getting late because of that, and goes to turn off the lasers. And that's how you get through. And yeah, and you can keep on using the owl to distract the enemy in the next area if you want. If you keep it equipped, he'll hoot every now and then. I'm just going to reload this area a couple of times so I can grind this ration. I need 3 chocolate rations for an area coming up. Not for health, but just for a little puzzle. That would have been a cool Easter egg to put in MGS3. Yeah, this game fucks around with animals quite a bit. Oh, fuck. Is he actually going to come down here this time, or is he going to do the same thing? You have the whole thing with the pigeon and feeding the pigeon the certain type of ration. Then you have the snake that can eat your rations. You have an owl that you can use in various ways. And then you have Zanzibar hamsters at the end of the game, which you have to lure out with cheese rations. Okay, that should be good. 3 chocolate rations. I guess watches weren't invented in 1990. Yeah, the sun as well hadn't been invented yet. Or eyes. None of the people in this game have eyes. Come on, man. At least, I mean, I think they're supposed to be outside here. It kind of feels like an outdoor area where we use the hang glider and then we come across here. Maybe it's indoors, though. You know, it kind of looks like a barracks here with the grass down there. I don't know. Go, 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 go. Ooh, I'm gonna try something risky here. Nice. Nice. Sweet, that was nicely done. It's me, your #1 fan. Snake, watch yourself. You've got company. Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary 70s disco group. Night Fright. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? This guy is, he's named after the movie Fright Night, which is actually referenced in Death Stranding as well. You can find the movie and the poster for it. Which I've never actually seen, but I hear it's good. Lucky me, I've got a fan club. Use your ears, Snake. Over and out. Yeah, I hear it's the classic. Right, so this guy is hilarious. We can't see him, we can only hear him. And of course, he decides that his arena is going to be a place where there are like 5 or 6 different floor types that all make different sounds. I'm going to place down some mines here. And I'm going to get ready with my grenades. See if we can stun lock him here. I like how he kind of dances around as well. Is that it? Yeah, and that's it. There's Night Fright. I forgot to call Castler about that. And here we have these 3 pools of piss. If we walk into them, we die instantly. 1-hit kill. So let's call Jacobson. See what he says. Maybe it's not Jacobson. Maybe it's Miller. How to deal with sulfuric acid? Let's see. You could neutralize it if you had something with caustic soda in it. I got it. You got any chocolate on you? That ought to do the trick. Sulfuric acid reacts with sugar and chocolate to produce carbon and a rubbery substance. Table sugar. See if you can find some chocolate. Over and out. So yeah, we have to use our chocolate rations to nullify the sulfuric acid. And once we do, we can't actually get through the door because we don't have the right key card. And this is one of the nastiest, most horrible parts of the game. On a first playthrough, you do this, you find this door, say, oh, I don't have the right key card. Okay, I guess I better go back out and explore and find the key card that I need. Well, if you do that, you will never find the key card. Because what you have to do is, you have to go out, look for the key card, and then come back to the room after you've given up so you can get this call. You should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Don't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. Fuck, and then I skipped the dialogue by mistake. What did he say there? He must have dropped it or something. Basically, you need to go back to Jungle Evil's arena and find the other card that he had. And yeah, you won't find the card in the arena until you get this call. It's really nasty. We're lucky. I know what to do. We can just go back straight away, and now we only have to backtrack once to get this card. But on a first playthrough, man, the backtracking can fucking kill you here. Yeah, you really shouldn't have to go back into that room in order to trigger the call. It's not nice. Card 8. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. We're getting close to the end, though. Once we get this card and come back, that's pretty much it. We're on to the last couple of bosses. Now. Any Kojima commentary on this mission? Not that I know of. Can I walk over there? No, I can't. Probably gonna get spotted here. And there we go. There's card 9. The backtracking teaches you to learn to love your environment. Teaches you to really get to know your environment, you know? How are you supposed to find it here? You know, that is something I actually did find fairly quickly on my first playthrough. I figured it probably wasn't going to be just out in the open. I figured it was probably going to be like down one of the little corridors, you know, where they have those little blocks. I figured it was going to be beside one of those blocks, down one of the little alleys, because it would have been just too much of a pain to like find it in the big open areas. And I was glad that I was right. It was one of those moments where I took the game's advice. Put yourself in the game designer's shoes. What would they have done here? You know, to make it actually findable and not too much of a pain in the ass. Ooh, close. You can combine multiple cards into one. Yeah, I don't do it anymore, really, because I've played the game so many times that I remember most of the cards. You know, I remember what most of the doors need. Although I guess I could just show it off more often, show that it is a thing. This guy. I think he's gonna walk over here now anyway. Yeah. Ooh, that might have been a bad idea. Punch him again. Nice. You can't pick up the card without the call. No, like I said. Okay, we did it, finally. Ah, Snake, you're too late. He's already passed away. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Oilix are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plans in case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. MSX, that's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? What a time to just slide in a little bit of Konami advertisement. Then he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. Snake, That's not Master Miller. Snake, you're in danger. Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out from the scientific community. And as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He'd use his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from East and West to Zanzibar Land. And Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right, the timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Marv was after Oilix all along, or Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world. Even the country I was born and raised in. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It's the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of East and West to Zanzibar Land. And in return, they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes. He would not share the secret of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. The bathroom break. Snake, I know Marv. No, Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me. I can't breathe! Ah! Ah! I can't breathe! Ah! Ah! Okay, hold on. See if we can do this. Blow his ass up. Turn around. Spin around in the circle. Blow his ass up. Spin around in the circle. Blow his ass up. Spin around in the circle. Blow his ass up. Again. Quick. And again. One more time. Nice. I actually really like the gimmick of this fight. You know, he's holding on to you the whole time. Always behind you, so you have to, you know, put down C4s, turn around, and then get him because he's behind you, or you can utilize Claymore mines as well if you want. Imagine this fight in 3D, yeah. Baxo with the 13 months, thank you. So here we are. What do we have inside this hole? Look at all these things. What could they be? Oh my god. Jacobson. Well, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. There are 1,183 different species of mice in the world. Hamsters are rodents belonging to the mouse family. They grow to be about 25 to 28 centimeters long and are found across northern Eurasia and in Iraq. That variety was probably bred to be a house pet. House mice are very cautious creatures. They won't come out of their nests with humans around. Their favorite food is cheese. That's it, cheese! You can use cheese as bait. Do you have any on you? Too bad you're not here. I just ordered a pizza myself. Over and out. Let's equip those cheese rations. Leave the area, lure them out. Get ready to blast them. Woof! 2 more. Zemo with the 5 months, thank you. Snake, he'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift. from my daughter Ellen. I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear? Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts. But Ellen is different. Snake, you must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy Metal Gear? The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It's the only way. Whee! The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Fox, where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. Here we go. Snake, I'm not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Love the design of this thing. Oof. So yeah, he's pretty easy. You just go for the legs, keep spamming the legs, avoid the rockets. There we go. And suddenly my head is on fire. The cartridge is mine, Snake. Burn in hell. Ah! Ah! Snake, your items are on fire. Throw away all your weapons and equipment quickly. Use the circle button. So it's really just my items that are on fire, not my head. Okay. Throw away the items to extinguish my head. Hey, it worked. Where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. What say we go at it hand to hand? A chicken fight? The two greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, it's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Gray Fox, real name Frank Yeager, former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era, decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is, better than anyone else. I fought with him. He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. That may be, Snake, what you know about his past. It might help you out. 10 years ago, we in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. Back then, he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. He tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently, the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was the woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman. Movie star type. Gustava Hefner. Snake, if you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. Oh my god. So this is something as well that I think they added to this version of the game. In the original MSX version, I don't think you had the mines on the outside of the room. I think they added that, you know, so it would be more in line with Snake's story in MGS1. Right? Because this really isn't a minefield. But it's like they try their best, you know? Well, there's mines in this tiny little room, so... I mean, can't that be a minefield? Fox's AI is pretty damn janky as well. He likes to run around in circles a lot. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the MSX version does have the mines, but I don't think it does. Oh, does it? It does have the mines. Damn, okay. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so there is some logic to the dialogue then in MGS1. Snake, looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, why? I'm not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have been just another CO to you, but he saved my life twice. This was way before I joined the unit. The first time I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Renamo soldier, and he saved me again. They'd cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you've got it wrong. I hate war, just like all the kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on the battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy, is something I could never do. You mean... Guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me. I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. My fans? It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava is waiting for you. Gustava. Thank you, Snake. We got the cartridge. Over here, Snake. Over here, Snake. Who could it be, I wonder? Oh my god. Big Boss, you're alive. Snake, welcome to Zanzibar land. I knew you'd come back to me. Look at this badass. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares, they never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave ever bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power or money or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is given you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of a war somewhere of the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back onto the battlefield. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose, our raison d'etre. So there's plenty of job opportunities, is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities, but back home, we're nothing but deadweight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some 2-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid, You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. I love that line. I've only got one fight left, to free myself from your grip, to rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here, our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. Just like what the boss says to him. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life. Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? And just how do you expect to beat me in your condition? With no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you will succeed, even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. Colonel, come in. Snake, Big Boss is no longer your CO. He's just another madman. Got that? Put your personal feelings aside. Stay focused. You can't afford to lose this battle. There's nothing more we can do for you. The whole world is counting on you, Snake. Good luck. Over and out. Castler, come in. Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all that. I need new information. Okay. But this is only a rumor, understand? Okay, so this is where things get crazy. Bear in mind, this is the only time Castler tells you that his information is a rumor. 3 years ago, when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss was seriously wounded. He almost died. He lost both hands, both feet, his right eye, and his right ear. But somehow, he survived. Now, in Metal Gear 1, the game had official artwork showing that Big Boss already had a missing eye in the events of Metal Gear 1, before Outer Heaven was destroyed. Which I think was included in the game's official manual, that artwork of Big Boss with the missing eye. But anyway, but somehow he survived. Then an Eastern Bloc despot took an interest in him, probably couldn't resist getting his hands on a soldier of Big Boss's caliber. They decided to use Big Boss as a guinea pig in Madnar's Snatcher project. So here they're tying the lore into Snatcher. Snatcher, who had a character, Professor Modnar, who was a different character to Madnar. But yeah, I don't know. They're like just kind of combining the lore of both games. It's weird. I don't know the details, but apparently it involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's half man and half machine. And this is where you might think of Snake's Revenge. Because in Snake's Revenge, which Kojima didn't make, you fight Big Boss at the end of the game, and he is RoboCop. He is a cyborg who looks almost identical to RoboCop. So some people theorize that this is like a nod to Snake's Revenge. And Kojima back in the day didn't really have fond words for Snake's Revenge. I think he kind of dismissed it as, not being like a false sequel to Metal Gear, whereas this was the real sequel. The legend goes that someone who worked on Snake's Revenge met Kojima on a train journey one day and told him about Snake's Revenge and encouraged him to make a sequel to Metal Gear. And apparently he made the blueprint for what Metal Gear 2 was going to be on that same train journey. That's how the legend goes anyway. And I think there's some truth to it. But that's the legend. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be like just like a joking nod to Snake's Revenge, if this was something Kojima actually took seriously. But either way, it's interesting that all this stuff is classed as a rumor by Kessler. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is just supposed to be some kind of myth, given that he is being characterized as this god here. Hard to believe, I know. But if it's true, Snake, you're way out of your league. None of your techniques is going to so much as put a scratch on it. Snake, give it up. There's no way you can win this time. Over and out. The missing eye thing really makes me wonder, you know? Was this really just supposed to be you know, some kind of joke? Or just supposed to be seen as a myth? Alright. Thank you, Kastler. Anyway, that was great. Oh, you just get the same shit from him, okay. And we should have one more call if we call Miller, who is now Big Boss's enemy. Snake, that guy is a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? Is it possible it's a mistranslation? Oh, I don't know. I would be interested to see what the Japanese says exactly. But I would say it's something along those lines. But yeah, it would be interesting. Maybe in Japanese they don't call the information a rumor. I don't know. Maybe it was something that they purposely changed for the re-release as well. Maybe they changed it slightly so it wouldn't, like, completely clash with later games and the lore in the later games. I don't know. So again, this arena is a very video gamey arena. We have to go around with our key cards, searching these rooms, which only contain key cards. And the couple of weapons that we need. Key card number 3. Let's see, what am I doing? Battle can't open that shit yet. Nice. Card number 4. And in here we get a lighter. An ordinary dollar store lighter. Its use is unknown. Close. Don't want to walk into the acid. Card number 5. And spray. The can says do not use near open flames. I see. What if we equip that lighter in one hand and the spray in the other hand? Oof. Where are you going, big boss? Ha! It has some serious range on it. There we go. Snake. It's not over yet. The first iteration of that classic line, I think. I really like the burning animation that he has there. It looks really cool. There we go. It's okay. It's me, Snake. Holly. Did I scare you? Phew. That was a close one. So what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime. So I did. Ugh, that uniform was too tight in the chest. Ah, I feel much better now. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah, I can see how to be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. So it's all over now, right, Snake? No, I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake, no, you can't. Want me to call you a cab? Oh my god, that wasn't funny, Snake. So apparently here she thinks Snake is gonna kill her after she gives him the gun. You know, that this is like his last mission and she's just, you know, this is a part of his mission and she's only finding out now. She's supposed to die for some reason. It's kind of weird. I always thought maybe, it kind of sounded like there was something sexual going on. I thought maybe Snake pulled down his pants or something. This is Snake. Come in, Charlie. This is Charlie. Go ahead, Snake. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that. I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. The post-game catharsis we're getting here. With some comedic relief. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. We're doing all the action movie tropes. Run! 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 Battle-a-ba, battle-a-ba, battle-a-ba. Battle-a-bam, battle-a-bam. What the hell is taking you so long? We're going to be here till Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! Okay. May as well just go for loads of kills here. You can be very careful here and avoid killing these guys, but I'm not doing a big boss playthrough. Fuck it. Damn it, I'm out of ammo. Snake. Oh shit. the chopper. We're saved. Charlie, you're late. Sorry, man. Didn't want to disturb you two lovebirds. Think we'll be home in time for Christmas? We'll be home in time for dinner, Snake. Let's go then. I'm looking forward to Christmas dinner. I'm sick of these rations. All right. Time for the epic final cutscene. There we go. Enjoy the credits, everyone. MGS1 coming up next. I'm just going to take a quick break, maybe prepare some food for the MGS1 briefing. I'll be right back. MGS1 up next. Shit, I didn't get back in time. I see, that's too bad. By the way, about that cartridge. Is it really something something? Why don't we open it and find out? No need for that. The cartridge I brought back is Dr. Marv's. No question about it. Just put it in the MSX. Alright, here goes. VRAM. Oh my god, it's his name spelled backwards. What on earth? Of course, Snake was right. There's no doubt about it. This is Dr. Marv's cartridge. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Here, look closer. Dr. Marv left his signature on it. Right here, it says Keo Marv. I see it now. It's written backwards. This is going to do the world a lot of good. Dr. Marv's last performance. He really loved games, didn't he? From the bottom of his heart. Dr. Marv was entangled in a pointless political game, and it cost him his life. But the game he left behind will save us all, right, Snake? Snake? Where'd he go? Colonel, where'd Snake go? Snake, where's he off to now? Snake! Snake! He promised to take me out to dinner. How low can you get? He's off to cry in Alaska. He's gonna go to get sad in Alaska. There we go. There we go. Seems like that was a longer playthrough than usual. I'm not sure. Anyway, difficulty original, 3 hours, 38, 53. 0 saves, 1 continue, 20 alerts. So how many of those were just 1 alert that just kept stacking? 15 kills, not too bad. 4 rations used, not too bad. Yeah, decent. All right, it's time. Let's do it. Let's get straight into MGS1. There's Kaz. Metal Gear Solid. Here we go.